Everything's all good. I'm not working. Guess I can check. How's everybody doing today? For those of you that got snow, hopefully everyone's safe and okay. What up, M. Lamara? There's like only one happened here. Clearly did not work. Also spelled sword wrong. Apparently in a Leafeon hunt in Scarlet and Violet, your eyes hurt. Oof, that is a tough one. Alright, so that one's worked. What's up, Amlian? Doing well, how you doing today? Let's start. There we go. That was weird. Alright. Live, YouTube, Twitch. Cool. I need chats. All my chats, just in case. Leafeon's a tough one. I've seen people post like videos and clips of getting shiny Leafeon in Scarlet and Violet. And I'll like look at it and I'm just like, I don't know what the difference is. Can I move this please? Come on, stop. God, whatever. Alright. Get that tweet out. What am I hunting for? I'm hunting for Yamask today. Typical Pokemon fumble. Did it look better? Because Leafeon came out in Gen 5? Shiny Leafeon looked better in Gen 5 before the 3D. Gen 4. Oh yeah, Gen 4. Was the shiny always bad, or did it look better? When it was a pixel sprite. It was always bad? No. That's too bad. Cool. Alright. Let's do it. We got to try and get us a Galarian and Mass today. So, try and do that. Or Helioptile. Let's get to it. Hope everyone's doing well today. How much snow? So for those of you that have snow days, how much snow did you get? Back on your laddie ass hunt. You've been doing that for a while now. Spent my snow day doing sweet coon all morning. 7 inches. Okay, so like a decent amount. 5 to 6 inches. Okay, so that's like actually that's okay. That's pretty legit. Snow's still coming down. Crazy. Yeah, I came I came out here to the East Coast and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, like it never snows here. Hasn't snowed here for like 5-6 years." And it has been multiple snowstorms. So apparently I brought the snowstorms from Colorado. What up, Kyra? Yeah, sorry guys. Apparently I am the bringer of snow. It was coming down hard this morning. I was like, ooh, might keep up like this, we're gonna have some shoveling to do. And then it stopped. Alright, well. Never mind. What up, Parabolic Panda? How you doing today? Started here about 4 a.m. and it hasn't slowed at all. That's about... So it started here at like... I don't know what time... Last night was a really bad night. I say I'm good. Last night was actually a terrible night. Dylan woke us up at midnight. And then at 1 a.m. And then I think again at 3 a.m. And then Landon woke us up at 5 a.m. And then Dylan woke us up at 6:30. And then Landon woke up again at 7. So it was not a good night. You had 1,300 resets for circuitry. Ooh, 5950 for mole trace. Oh. 6k, almost at 6k for mole trace. How quick are those resets? They seem pretty quick. Wait, what was that? What up, Glax? Snow day for Glax. Was that a what? Was that an aura on the shaking grass? I swear if that probably was a shiny. Can someone go back and check that, please? I may have just failed a shiny. I'm almost certain I did. Wake up ping pong, yeah, it basically was. Is she still asking for showers in the middle of the night? No. No! I just failed a shiny. I just failed a shiny. Yep. Get 1300 resets for circuitry, 5950 for Moltres. Oh. 6k, 6k for Moltres. How quick are those resets? They seem pretty quick. Wait, what was that? No, it wasn't the Yamask. Because it would have stayed there. Oh my gosh. So, okay, I didn't... I'm so mad at myself right now. So there's a setting. There's a setting for the mod where you can make it where if a shiny appears on the like underground spawn in the aura, if the aura shows up, that means it's a shiny because you can't do, because otherwise it doesn't show up. Because you can't get aura on like a grass encounter. So if the aura shows up, that means it's a shiny. And I got confused because I thought it worked because I had it happen on a water. I like the water, the aura showed up, so I was like, oh, it works for the water too. And then I did the water, I did the fishing encounter, and it wasn't shiny. So I thought it didn't work. I didn't realize it was only for grass encounters. So I 100% just failed a shiny. And I have no idea what it was. So. It was so quick, too. I feel like it wasn't there for that long. Right? It was so fast. Yeah, all I know is it was 100% shiny. Can you scare it away? I guess you can on, I don't know. It was quick. I don't know. It's gone. So that was a shiny. I failed it. Failed a shiny. What a good start to the stream. Hooray! Oh, the shiny fail sign. I guess I can... Yeah, I feel like I didn't have any time to react to it. It was so... Like, I just saw it for, like... It was so quick, and then it was just gone. Yeah, that was a shiny. Wait, what is it? Is it not an image? What do I have it saved under? Days since last fail. We're trying to get a Galarian Yamask or a Helium. Excuse me. Oh, days since last fail. There. Didn't change that. 0. Cool. All right, anyways. Yeah, so we are trying for... Mainly what I want is Galarian Yamask. Now I'm like always looking at the grass. Or I need Helioptile. I need Helioptile and Heliolisk. And then I need shiny Galarian Mask and Runerigus. So, dude, I'm so bummed about that. I'm now fully regretting having that mod on here. I am filled with regrets. I thought that'd be a cool thing to be like, oh, I can totally see when there's a shiny in the underground. No. Turns out, all I will know is when I fail a shiny. Dude, oh my god. It sucks not knowing what it was, too. It really sucks not knowing what it was gonna be. Helios was one of my phases in the Ultra Wormholes. I also have 2 or 3 Grumpigs. Oh yeah! I never got a Heliolisk from Wormholes. I didn't get a lot of stuff I needed in Wormholes. No Rugrats. No Rugrats. How's your first one? Yeah, I got Swellow. I got Swanna. I got Stunfisk. I think I got Stunfisk. I got what else I got? Yeah, I got a few, but no, I never got Sigilyph. I think I got Crustle. Ah, I'm pretty sure I got Crustle. I have to check. Do I have Crustle on my... Just Dwebble. Yeah, so I got Crustle. Because I see... Yeah, I need a shiny Dwebble. You got so many Grumpigs from the Wormholes, at least 4 or 5. I got pretty lucky with finding the legendaries I needed, and I was pretty good actually at doing the Ultra Wormholes. What's up, Joe? I was pretty good at navigating those to only get legendary encounters. You got shiny Alolan Grimer! Yo, nice, Marvin. That's not Latias. From an outbreak. Nice. True. At least you got the shiny. At least you didn't fail the shiny. Like, no mark. Rip. Oh, my other 3DS, my new 3DS showed up with a capture card. So, I just need Wookiee to make me a layout. And then I had to order a couple more cables, but we can do double 3DS hunting. You've been droughting. Rip. Kyra on a shiny drought? That means Kyra didn't get a shiny for a whole day. We actually popped off yesterday. We got 5 shinies yesterday. Kinda crazy. Ow. Did you have a particular person service you use for 3DS capture cards? Or you just look around. I got my original one from a guy who lives out in the UK. I cannot remember his name. I do not know if he still makes 3DS capture cards. No, it wasn't Loopy. It was someone else. Usually get shiny bursts, a bunch of shinies at once, then nothing for a month or so. I feel like I've only heard you get shinies constantly. So it wasn't Loopy. I know it wasn't Loopy. I cannot remember their name though. And then I actually got this one from 4th Gen Gamer, from Josh. He was selling his DS and 3DS capture card, and I was like, I want those. Give me. So I bought them from him. And then the original DS I have with a capture card, I was lucky / unlucky because I found it on eBay for a very good price, but it turns out it was a very good price because it was not functioning very well. And the screen was like slightly tinted, or like a slightly blue color. And you can see that on my, or did I end up fixing it? I can't remember. I think I fixed it. When I was doing the shiny Mew hunt, there's a slight blue hue to the screen, which really sucked. But I think I actually might have fixed it on accident. I can't remember. Or it would kill me if I tried to buy something after I just got the analog pocket. Was just curious. Oh yeah, it's not cheap. They are not cheap. Blue was a little extra blue. It was. Maybe, I don't know. One time, I remember like we were streaming it and then I like plugged it in and suddenly the blue hue was just gone. And I was like, did I fix this? I can't remember if it stayed that way or not. But yeah, unfortunately, getting a 3DS capture card is not cheap. What's up, Pokestone? Samuel Bartholomew Cooper. I like this. I hope you do this every single time. I expect unique names every single time. What's up, Multi Mazdo? How you doing today? And Andy Rez, what's up? I'm doing well. How are you all doing today? So yeah, unfortunately, my hope is that the people that are making like the analog pocket and the epilogue come out with a way to do that for DS and 3DS cartridges in some way. What's up, Sig? About to go to sleep. Appreciate you stopping by. I know, I'm like so hopeful. The fact that they are coming out with the N64 one means that it's gonna happen at some point. Yeah, they're gonna make one at some point. I just don't know when. Ah! I don't know when that's gonna happen. What's up, Easton? I did. I've gotten all the shiny fossils for Sword and Shield. It's done. Arctovich ended up being the quickest one. It took me a total of 18,000 encounters to get all 3 that I needed. I already had Arctazalt. I don't know. I got Arctazalt before I started streaming, so I don't know how many encounters it was. But to get the other 3, it took me 18,000 encounters. So, that was fun. For 2 weeks. A whole 2 weeks, I got all 3 shiny, or the other 3 shiny fossils I needed. It's probably safe to assume it took me around 20,000 encounters to get all 4 shiny fossils. Which is over odds. It was easier, it's definitely easier if you get a turbo controller. If you're gonna do the fossil hunts, I highly recommend you get a turbo controller. But still, it can take a while. It can, even with the turbo controller, it can take a long time. I'm pretty sure that I like reminded people of doing those hunts, and they're just like, oh, maybe I'll do this hunt, and then I scared them away from doing the hunt after they saw how it went for me. It's very much a like, oh, the shiny fossils in Sword and Shield, I forgot about those, and they watch me and they're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna not do those. Roamer week starts this week. Oh, nice. I'll probably do a roamer hunt. I'm 100% gonna do a roamer hunt once I finish my shiny living decks. Those look really cool to do. Those would be really cool. And now that I have 2 3DSs, I could do a double of that. You said the lazy method in Crystal for Suicune, or which games are the easiest way to hunt them? Raikou and Entei, you have Suicune. Did I know that? I swore I heard. What's up, Josh? Gold, silver, and crystal. I wonder if I still have my copy of silver. I unfortunately would have to reset one file on one of the 3DSs. Argo Soul Silver is easy to do, but has more prep. I wonder if I don't know. No, I'd have to restart a couple files. I have a copy of Soul Silver that has that's a fresh copy. You can do it anytime. Shiny is... Oh, that's right. You told me that. So gold, silver, and crystal, it's determined. That's right. So you can save after you've done the cutscene. You can hunt them all. Oh yeah, cause yeah. Once one shines, that's it for the file. Yeah. But how do you... So... Can you... Oh, I guess... Okay, never mind. I guess the only way that would... So let's say, if you encounter the Pokemon and it's shiny, if somehow you failed to catch it and it ran away or whatever, does that mean you failed the shiny and you have to now find a new one? Oh, you run away from it immediately and save. Okay. So it's the very first time, once you see it, the very first time you see it, that's when, got it. That's when it's determined. That makes sense. One thing I do like about the Switch games is that it can have as many saves as you want. Yeah. That's one thing that they made that was really nice with the Switch. Is that you can have multiple save files. I heard Suicune can be soft reset for though, because it's static. Yeah. Yes. That one is a static one that you can soft reset, but Entei and Raikou, it's like whenever you get one of the shinies, you'd have to hope for a miracle basically, that both of them were shiny at the same time, which would be probably the most insane thing to ever happen. To get Raikou and Entei shiny at the same time in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That would be some insane odds. How about in the other owners, but they're experts to exclusively hunt them for that videos, yeah. That would suck to get one and then phase on the same one in a different game. Yeah. That would be a bummer. I imagine Cresselia and Mesprit and BDSP are fairly simple to hunt. No. They are determined shiny after the cutscene. So you have to save. I'm fairly certain you have to save at, like, right before you do the encounter that sets it into the wild. And then you have to find it in the wild. So I think that's why it was such a terrible hunt. And nobody wanted to do it. I'm almost certain about that. Yeah, and you don't see if it's shiny in the cutscene, so you have to save right before the cutscene initiates. Then you have to initiate the cutscene, and then you have to find it in the wild to see if it's shiny. And then if it's not shiny, you have to reset and do that all over again. Yeah. So it's actually not. It's not. It's just tedious. Alright. I'm gonna go for either Entei or Raikou when I eventually do your Soul Silver. Can't it be dex checked? If it can, then nobody's been doing it. Nobody's done it that way. So I'm gonna say no unless everyone's just not aware of that. She did not do it like, yeah. So, yeah, Britters is one of the only ones that I know of that's a streamer that's done it. And she did not hunt it that way. She did not do a dex check. It was, she had to find it in the wild every single time to see if it was shiny. But she might not have known that you can do it that way. I want to say you can't do it that way because I've heard other people say that Cresselia and Mesprit are, or I guess just Cresselia. So I think you see Mesprit shiny because you battle Mesprit and then it runs and then it disappears, right? Does that tweet from Anubis? I'm assuming it says that it's determined after the cutscene. Put this question rumor to rest. In this video, Cresselia's entry doesn't display in the shiny form in the dex, even though the roaming Cresselia is shiny. I expect Mesprit to work the same. No, you can't use the dex check. There we go. Done. So yeah, unfortunately, you cannot do the dex check method. That'd make it a million times faster. You got pooched! You're so excited about it. I didn't know you were doing a Gen 3 starter hunt. You're so happy. You have different reactions to getting uncatchable shinies. You have very different reactions to that. And it's under odds. I mean, all three of my Starly were under 2,000 encounters, so. Hated that. You're going for Mudkip? Keep hearing a sound. That's definitely. I'm gonna do a starter hunt in ORAS. I'm gonna restart Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire and go for a starter in that. I'll probably do a shiny badge quest in that game because I love shiny hunting in that game. You're in the Golden Pooch Club. GG's. Yeah. I'd probably do Dex Nav for my shiny badge quest. I don't know what I would hunt for. I'd have to decide what other encounters I want to do. Berserk comes fast in mind. My shiny Omega Ruby Mudkip back in the day took 21,000 soft resets. Ended up doing a lot of Sweet Scent for your badge quest. Yeah, I know Sweet Scent or Horde hunting is very easy to do as well. I might do that. You got Entrico and Torchic already? Oh, nice. So yeah, might as well. Yeah, I know Horde hunting is very easy. I don't know. I'd have to figure out what I'd want to do for my encounters. For my team. Because I know you can do, is it dependent on the game if you get Zangoose or Seviper hordes? Like one's more than the other? Is that game dependent? Yeah. So I would probably do that, either for Seviper or Zangoose, and then pray that I don't get the one singular one that can get knocked out by the other Pokemon. I'd have to do at least one Horde hunt, because I could do that. I could do Shuppet. Horde hunting for Shuppet would be kind of cool. English Ruby, once I get Mudkip, I'll send my English Ruby and Sapphire to Quick to get the laddies. Oh, he has that. That's cool. Probably could inject those with the epilogue. That'd be good to something to keep in mind. Oh, did any of you guys see the tweet from Cobalt? What up, Z-Lab? About the glitched shiny Ho-Oh. I failed. There's a mod to make it where if one of the shaking grass encounters is shiny, the aura appears around it, and it happened and I didn't notice it until it disappeared. So I don't know what I failed, but I failed a shiny. So I don't know what I failed. All I know is I failed a shiny. Life is awful. It's only an X and Y. Oh, really? Why did I think that was an ORAS? Huh. Well, bummer. I guess I wouldn't do that one then. I was so sure that was in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Zangoose is only in Omega Ruby and Viper is only in Alpha Sapphire. Bummer. But yeah, so Cobalt did this tweet, and I don't know what I'm not entirely sure what the meaning of it is, but he's been researching about this, like, certain shiny legendaries found in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, that when they're found, a black bar appears for like a split second on the shiny, where the game like glitches out. And one person commented thinking that that meant that their copy of the game was like not legit. So I didn't know if that was an indicator of that, or like what was going on. It was very interesting. I'm not exactly sure what the meaning of it is. Sounds like the beginning of a creepypasta. Why? The like black, like the glitched out shiny. Swear it feels like this game sometimes starts to like trudge along. It feels like I can feel my character take every single step. You haven't reset your pooch yet. Hey, my game is a glitched out hoe, and 3 days later every building I go into burns down 3 days later. I'm gonna save and restart it. No. It's more of, I didn't know if it meant like it means you have an illegitimate copy of Heart Gold or Soul Silver, or if it's just some weird game glitch. Yeah, Shiny Poochyena is awesome. That was one of my first dex nav hunts, because I decided to get every single shiny from every single route using the dex nav, and I got a decent amount of the routes done. Yeah, you're Doug Trio. I did that challenge too, didn't end up completing it. Yeah, I can't remember where I ended up stopping, but I got pretty far. And then I decided to just start hunting the Mirage Island ones. And then I just moved on to playing on the Switch. I'm between doing a shiny playthrough of Soul Silver or Mega Ruby. I may do both one day, but I'm going to start with Soul Silver since you love the shiny follow Pokemon. Yeah, that's a pretty awesome feature to have. Little man, my Whirlipede still doesn't shine though. Our bugs are being stinky. Freaking Wimpod. Still gotta get that Wimpod. I forget, what does Galarian Yamask shiny even look like? Its eyes change color? Is there anything else? Eyes turn green and red pattern becomes purple. Okay, so I gotta look for the green eyes. Having challenges that is fun, but not being able to choose what you want to hunt feels pretty crap. Yeah, I think that was the problem, where it was just like, okay, now I have to shiny hunt this Pokemon. I was like, I don't really want to shiny hunt that Pokemon. And so I moved on to like seeing what I could hunt on the Mirage Islands. I was like, I'm gonna start hunting these Mirage Island Pokemon. I think that's when I started focusing more on my shiny living dex. Yeah. I'll notice the green eyes for sure. I think that's like once I stopped doing the like get it shiny on every single route. It's also like a shade of blue instead of black. Oh, so it's very noticeable. Nice. That's when I really put a focus on like getting specific shinies for my living dex. And that's when I got Darmanitan. Cause that was the one that you could do. I got Tynamo. I did that. I got one Tynamo and I was like, I need to get 2 more of these Tynamos. And I was like, I don't want to. I got a shiny Clink as well. I got a shiny Clink. Then I got a shiny Tynamo. And I was like, I hate hunting in these caves so much that I stopped. I was gonna try and get a shiny Unknown, but I never found the island for Unknown. Yeah, that was the second shiny Tynamo I got for my living dex. But yeah, the random Tynamo where I just saw it and I was just like, oh my god, Tynamo is so tiny. How are you supposed to notice this? And then it turned out to be shiny. Yeah, I need to get one more. But it's a lot easier to hunt them in the caves now because they're not underwater. So it's a lot more doable. An electric and outbreak. Oh, really? I could just do an electric outbreak. I got a Thunderstorm Mark Tynamo, so you're never hunting that thing again. Nice. I thought electric was hard to notice the shiny. I thought Glax, I thought you were the one that said that too. I thought you did a hunt for electric and you said it was the worst thing you've done. It's hard in the water, it can outbreak. Oh, it can outbreak on land. Oh, okay. Yeah, just the fact that you can hunt it on land makes it a lot easier. What's up, Meow? Meow, meow, meow. We've been watching a lot of Daniel Tiger. For anyone that has kids, highly recommend on PBS. And there's a character called Katarina. And she always introduces herself as like, I'm Katarina, meow, meow, meow. Your eyes hurt after hunting electric and water. My eyes hurt hunting in Scarlet and Violet in general. Or hunted in Gen 5. I wish I had unlimited time to do so. And I maybe would. But there's a ticking clock, an unknown ticking clock, which is my least favorite part. So then be like, we're gonna keep it going after Nintendo shuts down the internet for 3DS. And it's like, and then how long do we have? And they're like, time. You have some time. Gonna start introducing myself that way. Meow meow. I'm Coffee and Kilos. Meow meow. Gotta hurry to do shiny Haxorus decks in Gen 5. I thought about doing that, but I'm pretty sure I would have to buy another copy of the game to do it. That I am 100% certain I need to trade. Yeah, I have to get starters and all that, yeah. I could do that. That'd actually be kind of cool. It's your false swiper in XY now? course Kyra did it. Send you mine, you can send it back with the shiny Haxorus. No. I would just have to pay way too much money. It sucks. I don't have a copy of black, I don't have a copy of white, and I don't have a copy of black too. So it's only like, what, $2,000 to get those three? Hate it. I could get them in Japanese. I don't know, but I don't know those games well enough to play them without understanding like what I'm supposed to do. Bought them literally right before the prices shot up. Nice. Make sure you have a DS. I do have two. I have two DSs. And actually, the 3DS I just got from 4th Gen Gamer is actually a Japanese 3DS, but it has custom firmware on it, so it can play. Yeah, I have this chonky beast. But yeah, the 3DS that he gave me is a Japanese 3DS, but it also has custom firmware, so it can play any games on it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, M. Lamar, did you want to ask me those questions you had about getting Pokemon over from the modded Switch? You said you had questions. You never asked the questions. I find that happened to me with replaying. Oh. Son, I won't pay attention, and I'm like, wait, what was I supposed to do? Thank goodness for story markers, yeah. Platinum was probably the worst for me because I would like completely forget what I was supposed to do, and then I would be like, I have no idea where to look. You just trade it, or do you go online with that Switch? No, don't ever go online with a modded Switch. If the way you set it up, it should have had a condition to install something that prevents you from ever going online. You have to trade. You have to do a local trade. So you just have to have another Switch, and you just do a local trade, and it works fine. Yeah, 1 in 8, 19. Yeah, it's very easy. You call BS. We got to. I went over odds, I think, on my pants here, right? I got like 1,000. It went like to 1,000 encounters. Granted, I phased a couple times too. I've restarted playthroughs because I forgot where I was supposed to go. Oh, that's pretty funny. Like, I'm so lost, I have to start the game entirely over. It can be tough. If you put a game down for long enough, and then you just try to pick it back up, it's just like, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. It's like, it's almost better to just literally start the entire game over. I am with Skyrim or Fallout. Haven't played either of those games, that Doug Trio. I've done that with Ocarina of Time a lot. Because I will open up I'll like see one, like the file, and I'll see where it has like 2 of the stones. And I haven't turned into an adult yet. I'm just like, I'd rather just start over. Like, I don't know where I am, what I need yet, and I'm just like, meh, I'll just start it over. That happened a lot. I would always get the first 2 stones, and then I'd have to go do Jabu Jabu. And I'd be like, I don't want to do Jabu Jabu, and then I'd stop playing. I hated doing Jabu Jabu. The water I've now completed the water temple on stream a couple times now. So Ocarina of Time water temple, I'm actually pretty good at that now. Oh my god, Majora's Mask. No. I've beaten Majora's Mask 1 time, and that's as many times as I need to ever beat Majora's Mask. I don't want to play Majora's Mask ever again. First time playing Ocarina of Time, I couldn't even get through the Deku Tree, was probably too young. Yeah, when I was younger, the Deku Tree was easy. Dodongo's Cavern was doable, and then Jabu Jabu is just... God. You never could do that. Okay, but have you beaten it with crowd control? Oh my god, I can't imagine. It's hard. I struggle with Majora's Mask normal. I never liked Majora's Mask. I never was on team, like, I liked Majora's Mask. I had literally never beaten Majora's Mask. That was the one Zelda game I never completed. And then... What, did we do a sub-goal, or... I can't remember what we did something where I had to beat Majora's Mask, so I did it, and I beat it. I was like, I'm never doing this again. There's just too much, there's too many, like, there's so much back and forth. It's like, all right, do this, and now you have to restart to day 1, and then you gotta do this, and you gotta wait until day 3, and then you gotta go back to day 1, and then you gotta, it's just like, I can't. It's too many things. It's like, but it's like a million time trials. It's not even like, okay, beat the game by this time. It's like, no, you actually have to go back and forth between time over and 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 over. Like, oh, you want this mask? Well, how about it's, oh my gosh. And I tried to get every single mask, and there's that one, the lover's mask or whatever, that required like so many different things, and I messed up one thing, and so I had to completely start it over to get it. And I was like, not doing that. I'm not gonna do it. It took me like 2 hours to get to the point I did get to, and I still messed it up. I never figured out how to progress in Majora's Mask. Every time I'd have to restart, I lost all my progress, and I had no idea how to not lose all my progress, so you gave up. So how it worked is you would have, there would be, you would have to keep going back to the first day multiple times. And... Oh, would you have to beat the boss over again when you went back? Can't remember. There's one thing with the Gorons where I had to beat the boss like 3 or 4 times. But thankfully you could warp to the boss. It's, oh man, that game. Dude, I hate that game. But every time you went back to the first day, you'd lose all of your items, and you'd have to make sure to deposit your money into this bank, and because apparently this bank was not affected by time. So this bank was impenetrable through space and time. No idea how that works out, but you'd always lose all your other items, which actually wasn't too hard to get arrows and bombs back and stuff, so that wasn't that big of a deal. But does the FDIC offer that service? No. Quite the opposite. And there are certain tasks that you'd have to do that would only be available on certain days. And some of the tasks required you to beat the boss. It might have just been... So I only remember having to beat the Goron boss multiple times. So when you beat the Goron boss, before you beat it, it's a perpetual winter. And then when you beat it, it's summer. And so you needed to do some of the tasks when it was wintertime. But then you'd have to do more stuff once it became summer. And if you messed it up, you'd have to go back to day 1. So then the boss would come back and it would be winter again. And then you'd have to beat the boss to make it, and then you have to do those tasks again. Then you'd have to beat the boss to make it summer. I was like, it's so stupid. You could never get past the first day. So it wasn't about getting past the first day. Unless you literally didn't initiate the very first cutscene where you get the ocarina from the Skull Kid. But yeah, you have to actually go through to start the game off. You have to go through the first 3 days to initiate the scene where the moon's about to crash in, and then you face the Skull Kid, and you shoot him with an air bubble, so that you steal his the ocarina, or you get the ocarina back, and that way you can untransform from being a Deku kid or whatever. So that's how the game starts. And then from there you learn you have to go and get all the Giant's masks. You couldn't anything done in time before the moon falls down? You got a second grammar, the sociable. Congrats on the grammar, rip on the mark. But yeah. So then you have to go and do the actual temples to get the different Giant's masks. And those can be kind of tricky. But there's also, it's like, during that entire, like, getting the Giant's mask isn't the only thing you're supposed to be doing. Because you also want to try and get every single mask, because then you can get the deity mask and the deity sword. And that made the final boss a lot easier. All you gotta do is execute a perfect backflip, send Nintendo your social security number, and solve world hunger, then you get to the second day. It was a process. It was a hard game. I refused to ever play it as a kid. And then now as an adult, it's still very much a challenging game. Like, we played it on stream. I beat it on stream, and those of you that watched me beat Majora's Mask, it was no walk in the park. I made the mistake of picking Majora's Mask as your first Zelda game. Oh no. Ocarina of Time is probably the best one to start out with. It's amazing. I was so frustrated. I was very frustrated pretty much the entire time. Ocarina of Time is a great one to start out with. Wind Waker is also... Actually, Wind Waker is pretty tough. Wind Waker has a lot of different like traveling around and figuring out puzzles. I don't know which. Wind Waker visually is amazing. It's a very good visual game. I like Wind Waker. I have not played Phantom Hourglass, no. I haven't played most of the Game Boy Zelda games. Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game. I love Twilight Princess. I love it because it's so dark. Yeah, I should try that one. But Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game. I love the story of it. I love the challenging part, like the challenging parts. I'm such a fan. I love Twilight Princess. They really made full use of the DS features. Oh, interesting. Darn it. You're not having very good shiny luck so far. You haven't seen a playthrough of Spirit Tracks. I don't know if I've heard of that one. The game is like chugging along again. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Probably because of the original Switch. Probably my original Switch being like, I'm about to explode. The third in the story of Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever heard of Spirit Tracks. Still kind of chugging along. Oh well. Spirit Tracks is the only Zelda game you've ever played. How have I never heard of this? I honestly didn't play. The DS and the 3DS are the Nintendo consoles I've probably played the least amount of games on. Wind Waker trilogy playthrough sometime. If they bring them all to the Switch, maybe. The DS Zelda game that came out in 2009. Yeah, I don't. That's so weird. I don't recall ever hearing about this. But yeah. I didn't play the DS and the 3DS very much. So I missed a lot of games that came out on those. I don't know if I've ever actually played anything aside from Pokemon games on the DS and 3DS. I'm fairly confident those are the only things I ever played on the DS and 3DS were Pokemon games. Yeah. Huh. Kinda crazy. You love Oracle of Ages and Seasons? I've heard that is a really good game. I have heard that was good. Yeah, that's all. Like, I bought the DS and 3DS just to play Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is like they let you get codes for the other one. That's pretty cool. I would like a shiny mask, please. Okay, fine. Be that way. I know. We were supposed to have a Nintendo Direct this week. I guess they can announce it the day before, so it could happen anytime, but all the leakers were saying we were gonna have a Nintendo Direct this week. I don't know. They did say that it was not going to be for the Switch 2, though. Even having a direct, even if it was like, then it was supposedly going to be a mini direct, and I'm like, I don't, like, what are they going to even tell us? Like, why would they have a direct? There's nothing to announce. Yeah. The mini direct would, I guess, make sense. Then it's just like, well, here's some stuff that we don't really care about, but it's coming out. Also, I am assuming I get registered for it today. I am going to be going to the Orlando Regional in April. Signups are today for it. So I'm planning to go to the Orlando Regional, and I should also be going to NAIC. I'm not gonna say I'm 100% committed to that, but it's looking like I'll be able to go to the NAIC in New Orleans. So I should be going to both of those. And I think if I'm also not mistaken, Orlando is gonna be Regulation G. I think Orlando's the first for Regulation G. I don't know if anyone can confirm that or... Which I think that means a lot of legendary Pokemon are going to be available. One in particular being Kyogre. Which... What did I hear? Did that despawn everything down below? I swear to God. If the climbing up here despawns everything, I'm gonna be... You ate none of the lunch again? Or maybe that was the Doug Trio up top. Yeah, it was just the Doug Trio up top. Dang it. Marida and Koraidon are gonna be... Yeah, they're gonna be a part of it. Is it just adding the restricted ones? Okay. What was today's lunch? Is Regulation G just like pretty much everything's available now except for mythical Pokemon? Darling of the Void, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Fish sticks and she didn't eat them? What? Loves fish sticks. Focus Blast, Koraidon niche. Sure. They're the ones that don't win. Or when they do, they piss off their opponent so much. 154 DAs for it and 3,500 soft resets and heart gold. Oof. What's up, Darling of the Void? We talked about Kyogre with how, like, you could do, what was it? Terra Water. I just forgot the... What the heck is the water move? I just forgot the name of it. I'm totally spacing right now. Not Precipice Blades. What's the other one? What's Kyogre's move? Not Orikium Pulse. Water Spout. Or Origin Pulse. It's Water Spout. Splishy Splashy. Yep. It's Water Spout. So you can do Terra Water, Water Spout, and just like destroy everything. But that means that Sploosh Kaboom, yeah. Everyone's gonna start running Gastrodon. So that means Gastrodon's gonna probably become Gastrodon's gonna return to pretty heavy play, since most people are gonna play, or a lot of people are gonna see Kyogre and be like, yeah, Terra Water, Water Spout. Gotta do that. Yeah, and then Gastrodon will return. Everyone will be like, Gastrodon, you're back. Well, they need a better they need to figure out. Well, Gastrodon's gonna not like Gastrodon wouldn't be a big deal if Kyogre wasn't just this giant ass whale that has the power of increasing water attacks and now can also terrestrialize to increase the power of its water attack even more. The most broken water move with Water Spout. We need more Storm Drain users. Well, they didn't give us any, so it's still just Gastrodon. Lumineon will be meta relevant, trust. But Credilli's not in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, Tatsugiri has Storm Drain. But, well, I don't know. That could be interesting for Dondozo teams, but oh, Lumineon has it. That was like, why are you saying Lumineon would be? So Lumineon has it. Yeah, Lumineon's not good with anything though. That's the it's like Gastrodon is extremely bulky. Yeah. It's like nothing. Like Gastrodon is still better than all of those options. Tatsugiri is kind of interesting just because Dondozo teams could maybe do it, but you'd lose Storm Drain if you brought your Dondozo out when you had Tatsugiri, and that is just whale against whale. And I'm pretty sure Kyogre wins that battle. But then we were saying like you can go Terra Steel Gastrodon, so then it resists Ice Beam on Kyogre. Dondozo is a catfish. It is a catfish. You're right. If it's Storm, oh, it only does it if it's Commander. So then that kind of, but okay, so that just gets rid of the Dondozo strategy. So there's not really any reason to run Tatsugiri by itself. Yeah. It'll be Gastrodon. I mean, the other option is Follow Me, Water Ogerpon, since it has Water Absorb. But Water Spout hits both. Doesn't Water Spout hit both moves or both Pokemon? Unless you have Storm Drain. Or is it singular? I think it hits both. It hits both, yeah. So even that. Yeah. It's just Gastrodon. Yeah, Water Eruption. Because, yeah, there's not really... It's a casual 336 base power move hitting both enemies. And now you can make it even stronger by making your stabs, what, times 1.5 when you terrestrialize into water? Oh, that's Terra and Rain boosted. 336 base power. Not a lot of things are surviving that. What's up, Pokemon fan club? Make it Stella Terra for the Thunder boost. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate. You gotta multiply by 0.75 because it's a spread move. It does even more as a single target. Oh, really? Mirror Wobbuffet mirror coat. There you go. Or you just run Pelipper Wide Guard. What am I doing? I am trying to get a shiny Galarian Yamask or Helioptile. Oh, actually, Archaladon is a pretty good answer for Kyogre, isn't it? Archaladon probably survives Water Spout. Either they made so many new legends over the years and yet nothing has surpassed Kyogre and Groudon. I mean, they made those two very powerful. Because Kyogre has the rain up, so Kyogre makes the rain. His special defense is so low even with it. But if you team it up, so if you do Archaladon Gastrodon, that pretty much that'll beat Kyogre pretty easily. I don't really know what people, since I haven't done VGC when people run like Kyogre. Oh, it still hits both with Storm Drain? I thought Storm Drain, okay. Never mind. I thought Storm Drain completely negated Water Spout. It doesn't survive it? Steel Dragon? Does Archaladon stay Steel Dragon or does it become Electric Dragon? It's Steel Dragon. Steel Dragon doesn't... Oh, Steel doesn't resist water. I always think Steel resists water. It doesn't resist water. You're never gonna find this Leafeon. Oh no. Different choice Scarf. Kyogre does 62% to Assault Vest. But it still does Electroshock one shot. Because all you need is one to get Electroshock off one time. I think. So 52, 62% is still surviving. Sounds good, Marvin. Enjoy your dinner. That was a single target damage calc. It double and doubles. It does 39, 46%. So that's less than half. How much does Electroshot do to Kyogre? I would be shocked if it doesn't one-shot it. I actually didn't even do that on purpose. What's up, Rival Lobster? I'm doing good. How you doing today? Doing good. Nice. I think Archaludon would beat Kyogre. I think Archaludon would absolutely be the answer to beating Kyogre. Trying to think. The negatives of running the Archaludon. What's beating? Well, if they have a Gastrodon, that's beating Archaludon. Because what did people run with Kyogre? What's up, Squeenus? Back from my lunch break the other day. Did I find the shiny fossils? I did. I found all of the these Sword and Shield shiny fossils. Modest +1 does 102 to 0. So okay. So I would. They run Spadef bulk. They could probably survive. They could. Yeah, happy to have all the fossils. Depends on the format. My favorite pair last year was Kyogre, Shadow, Calyrex, Whimsicott. Oh, that's right. Calyrex is gonna. Shadow and Ice Rider Calyrex are going to be back as well. Yeah. I mean, it could run Origin Pulse, but I guess, yeah. Found a shiny Litten a few minutes ago. 45 seconds of hunting. Nice. GG's on your shiny Litten. Does Origin Pulse one-shot Archaludon? Calyrex is gonna hurt so bad. I figured that I figured it included rain. I assumed that Josh was including rain on those. It auto adds in rain with Kyogre. Okay. Spat would do more than Origin Pulse, assuming full health. Okay. Two to two Origin Pulse versus two OFEs, 54, 62%, 1.4% chance to 3-hit KO. Yeah, but still, you would be able to knock out the Kyogre before it would knock out your Archaludon. So that's a really good answer to Kyogre. What is the answer to be forced to Terra Grass or defensively Terra? Yeah, which then lowers their, which lowers the water spout. So they could do that. They could go with the defensive Terra. It depends on how people strategize, but I feel like most are gonna go for the water Terra in the same way that most people go for Fairy. Oh, you haven't been calculating Terra water? Oh, do that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure when I asked Quick, he said that Orlando would be the first one for Reg G. Because Orlando's in April. Yeah, what's the counter to Shadow Calyrex? Would it be... like, the counter to that is not battling it? I was gonna say Fluttermane, right? Shadow Calyrex. Oh, I never saw its ability. When the Pokemon knocks out a target, it utters a terrifying neigh. Why did they include that? Which boosts special attack, prevents the opponent from using berries. Holy shit. What the fuck is that ability? What is that? Water Spout in the rain does 52-61% guaranteed to hit KO, but it's gotta be full HP, and you OHKO back with Electro Shot. After the plus... oh, that's right, because you get the +1 boost. Okay, so Archaludon is definitely... that's why you mentioned Chilling Neigh? Yeah. What's... wait, so Unnerved Chilling Neigh. When the Pokemon knocks out a target, Chilling Neigh, which boosts attack. That's... okay. That's insane. And it has Astral Barrage. It's 100% accuracy, 120 base attack. Oh my god. The base stats aren't too crazy though. Unless that's only showing it for Cal. Oh, that's just Calyrex. Oh, crap. 165 base special attack, 150 speed. Bro, what? What are you supposed to do when that's that part of the... Oh my god. It also has 100 special defense. So it's... Jesus. Yeah, it's like you have to have sucker punch because its physical defense is its lowest stat. That's stupid. That is an insane Pokemon. That is absolutely insane. King Gambit and Archaludon. Miss when Politoed and King Drode sweep teams. King Gambit actually is a pretty good answer though for... Right? Because it doesn't have... Except... Your King Gambit would have to be faster than Kyogre. Or I guess you can protect. So you'd Electro Shot the Kyogre and protect, and then you can I guess if you if you use Sucker Punch with King Gambit, yeah. I was thinking of Katao Cleave or whatever. Yeah, it's frail on the physical side. So, however, you could if you see your opponent having that, you could Terra Fairy. You just Terra Fairy your Ghost Rider Calyrex, and then just destroy everybody. And then Sucker Punch goes away. But then I guess you could use... But you probably... I don't know. Sucker Punch versus Calyrex guaranteed Oko. Yeah, you'd run Terra. You'd probably run Fairy Terra. Right? God damn. That's a scary Pokemon. I'm over here thinking about Kyogre. Ghost Rider Calyrex over here just like, you should be afraid of me. It doesn't hit everybody, right? It also has Phantom Force. I didn't know that. So it could Phantom Force. That's annoying. Yeah. Dude, that's a problem. Groudon is always good in these metas just because of the sun and its bulk. Yeah, you could run Groudon to put up the sun. But I think the better play is to run... Archaludon. Oh, Koraidon has a Ricky Impulse, doesn't it? Or Orichalcum. Oh, how the fuck do you say it? Orichalcum pulse? I don't know how the fuck you say that. Orichalcum. I don't know. It has breaking swipe too. That's pretty good. What on the what now? I don't know. I have not ever played Final Fantasy, that is correct. Rhydon actually should be really good. Finally something that sets electric terrain and isn't garbage. That's true too. Yeah, Miraidon would be good for getting Final Fat Assy. Hey. Yeah, Miraidon would be good for size spam. Oh! Also, Miraidon Archaladon, actually. Right? I feel fat and sassy. There's some good answers. Kyogre Miraidon being a strong pair if they allow to. How do they... Are there regulations on how many, like... of those... Also, hi Mater. Orichalcum. Orichalcum? Or E... I don't know. Usually allow 1 or 2. Orichalcum. I'm gonna just not say it. You mean Koraidon's ability? It also learns Sunny Day in case the rich will come. Okay. I love you. Orichalcum. There's an emphasis. Chal. Is that enough emphasis for you? See you later, Coffee and Kilos. Have a good day. Collision Course being its most powerful move is not super great. I guess, oh, okay, so Koraidon's a good answer for Archaladon. Emphasis on these nuts. You can say nuts in my chat. We're not family friendly. This isn't your stream. Collision Course is a good answer for Archaladon. It also gets Snarl. And U-turn. And Helping Hand. So, actually learns a lot of stuff. Okay. You're so ready. Actually, the meta, like it, so Regulation F has been, it started out pretty chaotic, but it's definitely gotten to a point of like very predictable. Like, Water Ogerpon, Fluttermane, Incineroar. Don't you dare get this before me? Oh yeah, I started this hunt after you raided me yesterday. I was like, well, let me just go get myself a Galarian Mask. So Orichalcum, Orichalcum. I can't. Now I really want to find a shiny Galarian Mask. Now the Mater's here. Oh, that's an L. Oh. Orichalcum. I'm just not gonna say the name of the ability. I'm gonna choose to not pronounce it and call it Koraidon's ability. Oh, it also has Dragon Cheer. Or, yeah, Dragon Cheer. The Dragon Cheer potentially in play. I know, I'll just keep saying come over and over and over. Yeah, that'll be cool. There'll be a lot of interesting uses of those legendary Pokemon. Now they're getting busted cover legendary. I mean, Miraidon also is Miraidon's really good, like we said, for size spam, and then also I mean if you team you can team it up with Kyogre to increase. So if Kyogre's running Thunder, you can increase the damage of Thunder. And then you can also, you could like go Kyogre, Tornadus to get Tailwind off, and then if it doesn't get knocked out right away, you have Bleak Wind Storm. Is it Bleak or Break? I always forget. I've gotten that wrong like every time. Bleak, okay. So you get Bleakwood Storm off, and then if they knock out your Tornadus, then you bring in Miraidon. Bleak. Or would Tornadus count towards the legendaries? I guess I don't know how that works. Ooh, it's windy outside. Restricted area specific classification. Okay, so yeah, you could do Kyogre, Miraidon, Tornadus. Yeah, we had some snow this morning, but it stopped. It snowed for like 2 hours, but it stopped. It didn't really. It only stuck to the grass, and that's about it. But now it's really windy outside. Yeah. We were not one of the places that got hit hard with snow. Other places did. About 3 to 4 inches. You got a lot again? I think, yeah, Gilabadin was saying you guys were gonna get. You guys were supposed to get a lot of snow. Yeah. He had a snow day. Glax had a snow day. Ah. You haven't had any snow since early December. Oh, wow. He lives in part of the country that usually doesn't get any snow. Now they have the most. Wow. You had a quake. I saw that. Saw that you had a lot of earthquakes. Hopefully everything's okay. Oh, also, unfortunate news. I did get hit with a copyright strike for Chicken Attack yesterday, so I had to remove Chicken Attack as the raid song. I got hit with a copyright on that one. All good? That's good. Yeah. Thanks, Mater. Only humans had levitate. Seriously. So, no more Chicken Attack. Mostly scary since so many happen during the night. That's not fun at all. And if I fail it, I fail it. What's up, Hannah? Now I have to cover Chicken Attack. Chicken Attack. Chicken Attack. Oh, did you not have sound on? Need like an 8-bit version of the songs? Yeah. How's it going, Hannah? It's not YouTube, it's just, YouTube doesn't have any deals with any of the, any record labels like Twitch does. There was no alert sound on your end. Oh, really? Did you guys not hear? Oh, there's a shiny! There's a shiny! There's a shiny! Please! No! You're not on your mask! Ah! Wrong shiny! You heard the alert? Okay. Weird, I don't know why you didn't hear it, Hannah. Go, Master Ball! I care about this shiny so much. And if I fail it, I fail it. I know, shiny Axew, cool, whatever. You guys heard it? Weird, I don't know why you didn't hear it. So many phases! So many phases. Are you marked? No. You're stupid, you're dumb shiny. Moving on. Phase 1 for Galarian Yamask. I want a shiny Galarian Yamask. However, that did confirm I need to go all the way over here to get the encounters, unfortunately. So it did confirm that. And has learned to climb up on the sofa himself now, and currently using me as a beanbag in his slump next to me. Wait until he uses you as a landing pad. Those are always fun when I just she still kind of gives you a heads up. Sometimes she doesn't if you're not paying attention, but Dylan will just be like jump, and I have to like if I'm not looking at her directly and I hear jump, I'm like, oh my god, where are you jumping from? Jens is your dad's name. Oh, that's cool. They're doing fine. They're not letting us sleep, but they're fine. Using a good camp ticket this week was a mistake. Why? I'm actually having great. I'm at Master 4, I think. Dylan attack. Yeah, Dylan will just sometimes yell jump, and then I have to quickly realize where she's coming from and catch her before she just lands on me. You're hurting for ingredients now? Do you? That's why, did you not? You weren't here yesterday. I said you should have like a full ingredient team for this week. I have 2 Blastoise and a Venusaur. I went straight up. I went all ingredient team. You're maxing out your bag a lot. Yeah, I'm full on ingredients. And it's going great. I've increased it a lot. I think it's at... Hang on, she's testing my reflexes and I lose most of the time. I've upgraded my ingredients a decent amount. Let's see what I have it at currently. I can actually feed my Snorlax right now, can't I? Wigglytuff not doing its ability, thanks. Venusaur, no. Blastoise, there we go. Let's get some ingredients. Thanks, Blastoise. 460. Blastoise number 2, also ingredients. Ooh, Slowpoke tails, thank you. Yeah, I increased my... I was so tired of it filling up, I was just like, we're maxing this out. We're going ham on this. Alright, what can I do? What can I do? I can do Lovely Kiss Smoothie. Ooh, I can do Neroli's Restorative Tea. That's a good one. What am I trying to save up? I have one more dessert I haven't done yet. It is, I need 20 apples, 20 ginger, 18 corn, 9 milk. What do I have currently? Ginger, I have 11. That's not good. Apples, I have 15, also not good. Corn, 14. And milk, I need 9. I have a lot of milk. Yeah. Ugh. Jens is watching, says hi. Hi, Jens. What's Jens' favorite Pokemon? Oh, the tea uses both things I need to save up. Gosh darn it. I guess I'm gonna make chocolate cake again. Or I can make a malasada. No, I'll just make chocolate cake. Piplup is his starter. Piplup. A good starter. So much honey. I have way too much honey. Alright, let's see how much we can get on this dish. I think we can get close to 30,000. Still haven't gotten 29,000. Ah, so close. 29,000 on that cake. Do we get to Master 5? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Easy. Ooh, almost Master 6. Killing it. You missed a meal yesterday. No. Took a photo and he looks so grown up. Our former nanny got like one of those iPhone like memory reels with Dylan when she like first was watching Dylan when she was like just over 1 year old or like 1.5. Welcome back, Mater. Not Mater, Marvin. Wow. Okay. I know. I'm sorry. And she sent it to my wife, and Kathleen like immediately cried from it. Oops. Sorry, Marvin. Yeah, it was like she still had short hair. Unfollowed, unsub, and reported it. I mean, I would too. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, she has very long hair now. And a fun new thing that she picked up, we think it's from Frozen, from a certain scene. But yesterday when we were trying to do bedtime and we had read 4 books already, and I said, we're not reading any more books, it's time for bed. And she ran out of her room, and then I started walking up to her to like catch her, and she yelled out, "Don't touch me." And I was like, absolutely not. You cannot yell that about me. I was like, you cannot yell that in public. That would be so bad. 'Cause I can't handle Marvin and Mater at the same time. Thank you for the lurk. Mater. Yeah, she can't. We have to shut that down. Because she cannot yell that out if we're in a public place. Saying, "Don't touch me." Because then people are gonna think I am trying to kidnap her. And it's just me trying to get my daughter to stop running away from me. So, that's cool. And orange covering eyes. Why can't Streamlabs handle... Yeah, there's when Anna, I always get I can't remember, is Elsa the one with the ice powers or Anna? I think it's Elsa. I think Elsa has the ice powers. Panda. Elsa, thank you. Anna's the one with the red hair, got it. So I think Anna like tries to reach out to comfort Elsa at one point, and then Elsa says, "Don't touch," like reaches back and says, "Don't touch me." So that's where she got that from. Yeah. It's like, I'm glad she knows to like when she doesn't want someone to touch her, but she can't yell that when I'm trying to, when as her parent, when she's running away from me. She can't do that. I am totally fine with her doing that when it's somebody else that she doesn't, or like with ever. That's fine. I'm glad she knows to say that, but you can't say that if I'm trying to like, if we need to go home or something. So yeah. She also started saying, no, I don't like that. Which is a pretty good sentence, actually. But it's really annoying when she keeps saying it to whenever we make whatever we give to her for lunch or dinner. She says, no, I don't like that. And it's like, okay, well, tough. Better start liking it. Yeah, it's good communicating, but that's her lunch or dinner. We're not taking orders here. We're offering, this is your meal, so this is not we're not a restaurant where we ask you ahead of time what you want to eat. Yeah. Ma'am, this is not a Wendy's. There will be no chicken nuggies. Actually, she had dino nuggies one time and she didn't want to eat them. I was just like, are you kidding me? Dino nuggies? You're saying no to dino nuggies? I was like, I ate her dino nuggies. If you're not gonna eat your dino nuggies, I will devour them. I'd be saying no to the dino nuggies. Yeah, I don't know why she didn't want to eat them, but yeah, I was pretty pumped. I was like, heck yeah, I'm having dino nuggies for lunch. Maybe she just wanted chicken nuggies. Dino nuggies are better than chicken nuggies. She didn't want to eat the dinos. She does like imitating dinosaurs, so maybe. I don't want dino nuggets and we don't even have them. Like, they don't have them in Norway. That's too bad. I'm sorry that your childhood had to be without dino nuggies. It's pretty awful. I also want dino nuggies. It's just so funny, like, witnessing this as an adult, where, like, you have this kid who you're just like, hey, do you want these dino nuggies? And she's like, no. And then, like, later, and just thinking in your head, like, wow, later in your life, you're gonna be like, man, I wish I could eat dino nuggies whenever I wanted. I miss that. Why am I not eating dino nuggies? And I'll be like, we tried. You would say no. It was confusing. And then it's like, okay, time to take a nap. And she's like, no naps. And then as an adult, I'm just like, I would be ecstatic to take a nap right now. I want to take this nap so badly. But you are like so against. She's actually not against taking a nap. She's fine with a nap. She hates going to bed though. Like she does everything in her power to fight going down for bedtime. She's like, let's play this, let's read 30 books. Let's do all these things. It's what every kid does. And then we'll put her down in her bed and we'll be like, all right, good night. And then we leave. And then like 2 minutes later, she gets out of bed and opens her door, and then she asks for there's just one thing she needs. She's like, one more book, or she's like, I need water, or I lost Tiger or something, Or just nothing. Sometimes she doesn't want anything. She just opens the door and then she just stands there and waits for one of us to come get her. Been getting over a stomach bug and naps have been the absolute best. Yeah, I miss naps. I wish we could take naps. So, and then whatever is happening at 1 in the morning that requires her to get out of bed and come into our bedroom and wake us up and have us take her back to her bed. I don't know if she's having nightmares. I don't know what it is, but it sucks. Been going on for weeks. It's not very fun. I would never. So, it's great because it's just like, all right, we have a younger one here who's just going to be going through this in like a couple years. So, it's not even like this is the only time we're going to deal with this. We're going to get through it this time and then be like, all right, just wait for the other one to go through this, I guess. So, we're just not gonna sleep consistently forever. That's what night shifts are for, napping at work. I would do whatever I could to nap at some point. Till their business hours don't start till 9. Yeah, it's hard to think of what you're supposed to do when you're woken up at 1 in the morning and you have this child who like is like out of bed and needs to be put back to bed or something. Get her to go stay in her bed, because at 1 a.m. I'm not really thinking very straight. Crazy leak if true just got posted to Twitter. Can you post it in the leaks section of Discord? Or spoilers, or whatever I called it. What did I call it? Pokemon World's 2026 location? What? Wait, what did I call? Can't remember now. Wait, why 2026? What about 2025? Oh. Where's 2025? It makes sense, to be honest. It's probably not. Is 2026... 2025 is canceled, apparently. Pokebeach confirmed it. It'll be in San Francisco. Whoa, spoilers! That's not... Worlds 2026 to be held in San Francisco. According to an article from the San Francisco Business Times, Worlds 2026 will be held at San Francisco's Moscone Center from August 28th to the 30th. It is the city's largest event venue. Newspaper also reports Pokemon Company booked 21,000 hotel room nights tied to the event. All of this was just discovered, so presumably Pokemon Company inked the deal recently. This would mean they booked Worlds at least 2.5 years in advance. That's actually some interesting knowledge to have. So this is a confirmed. This isn't even like a. This is a confirmed thing, not a rumor. This is 100% confirmed. So they book Worlds 2.5 years in advance, which Yeah, now that makes a lot more sense for Hawaii. Which, in all honesty, I'm not that surprised about. And it's more of just the people having, like, reactions. Yeah, that is exciting. I mean, that's one I can definitely attend. San Francisco is very much one that I can go to. People's reaction to the Hawaii one, it's like, it was so reactionary in the sense of like how could they do this? It's so like insensitive to what has been happening there. It's like, guys, you really think that the Pokemon company was like, hey, look at everything that's happening in Hawaii. I bet we should book an event there. Yeah. Was it bad timing? Yes. Could they do anything about it? Not really. If you plan something 2.5 years in advance, you can't do anything about changing it. Unless the place is like literally inhabitable. Like, you can't suddenly change where it's gonna be. If it requires that much advanced planning. So. There's a lot of talk from locals in Hawaii that they say that this type of tourism to Hawaii is actually really bad for them. That they are not happy with the tourists that travel to Hawaii. So that is one of the reasons people weren't happy with it, which that I'm sure, well, there's certain businesses that I'm sure they thrive off of it, but a lot of locals are tired of people are saying that the tourism that comes to Hawaii has hurt its culture. So, our Omen fortune tellers in San Francisco's in danger. Honestly, San Francisco, not a great place right now. In all honesty, San Francisco is actually really dangerous right now. That's true no matter if there's a natural disaster or not, yeah. So. But yeah, San Francisco has a lot of issues. We still have 2 years until this Worlds event, so things can change, but San Francisco has a very large homeless problem, and it's gotten to a point of like people not being it's not very safe to be walking around the streets of San Francisco. It's gotten very dangerous. TwitchCon's in San Diego. It is kind of funny that the San Francisco, like, I can't remember if they said it was a newspaper, whoever it was that leaked, where this next Pokemon or 2026 Pokemon World is gonna be. I wonder if Pokemon has any sort of agreement usually where they're like not supposed to talk about that, or if they just totally messed up. Perfect venue for a bunch of children playing video games. Yep, totally. I'd be very curious to see what Pokemon's reaction to that is. Like, how is this announced? Because, like, Pokemon... I can tell you that it was posted in my Pokemon partner Discord, and it's not there anymore. So they're not happy about it. I mean, there's no way that they're, like, happy about this. It had to be, like... I'm just so curious how this could. It's like somebody talking to an employee of that convention center and being like, "All right, so what are some big events coming to the this convention center coming up? Like anything to announce?" And they're just like, "Oh, this and this," and like, "Oh yeah, we just signed with Pokemon. They're going to be holding their event here in August 2026." And they're just like, "That's confirmed?" And like, "Yeah, it's confirmed." And then they reported it, and now they're just like, "You were not supposed to say that." So somebody at the convention center said something to a reporter that they were not supposed to say. They treat the world's location as a surprise reveal. Yeah. No, that wasn't gonna... They wouldn't announce 2026 at Pokemon Day. They usually announce the next worlds at the current world. So at the 2024 worlds, they'll announce what the 2025 world is gonna be. And they won't have the announcement for San Francisco anymore. But very curious if Pokemon, how Pokemon is gonna, like, what kind of backlash could come from that. Because it's pretty safe to assume that's an NDA when they book these, that they make everyone sign an NDA. So somebody about to be fired. Somebody just lost their job. Considering that they're gonna have worlds in 2024 and 2026 in the US, I would be safe to assume that 2025 would either be in Europe or maybe Asia. When is PAL World Worlds? Very far time away. Wonder how fresh that link is. Might not be able. Too late to relocate. No, it's. I don't think it'd be. That would be to have an NDA where if it's leaked ahead of time that they can just like get like out of staying there. No, but they said they also booked hotels and stuff, so I don't think that there's any way that they change it. They're just gonna be really upset about it. A new earthworm, nice. See the list of worlds, it's mostly in the US, just once in the UK and once in Japan. Oh, I didn't look at it. Is that actually, oh. That's interesting. Gosh darn it. So yeah, I saw that it was listed out, but I just didn't read it. Okay, wait, now I want to look at this list. Hold on. So 2004, Orlando, San Diego, Anaheim, Hawaii, Orlando, San Diego, Hawaii, San Diego, Hawaii, Vancouver, DC, Boston, San Francisco, Anaheim, Nashville, DC in 2019, 2 years with nothing, London, Japan. Wow, so it was all the US. It was literally every time in the US, and then they decided, okay, now the UK, now Japan. And they went back to Hawaii. They really like the West Coast. Sounds like it'll be back in DC at some point. They've been to DC twice. Yeah, that's closer to Japan, you're right. World's more like US than others. Oh yeah, UK because it's... Oh! It'll probably be in Spain for 2025. I bet it's in Spain in 2025. Well, I guess, yeah, that would have been this year. Well, it depends. They could still do Spain. 2020 was supposed to be the UK. They could still do it because Scarlet and Violet most likely is still the main game, yeah. It's still probably Scarlet and Violet for VGC in 2025. I bet 2025 is in Spain. Latin America for 2025? It wouldn't... Oh, there is the rumor of them opening up the Pokemon Center in Mexico City. You can fly cheap to Spain and borrow an apartment there. That's pretty cool. I would... I probably couldn't go. I want to go... If I'm gonna go to Europe, I'm gonna go when I can bring my kids. I think 2025 is gonna be Spain. 2026 being in San Francisco. Okay, so Black and White is based on New York, right? Yeah, Manhattan. So we don't really get anything as far as information on the next games. Because there's no game that's kind of based on San Francisco. Black and White remakes confirmed because San Francisco. Oh, shiny! Please! Please! No, okay, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Helium tile! Yo! I needed it. I needed it. We take it. We take it. We take it. We take it. Let's go. We take a shiny helium tile. I needed that. I did need that. We take it. Quick ball, best ball. Woo! Crit capture. Boom. Nailed it. I know, he needs some suntan lotion. That helium tile is burnt. Let's go. Shiny helium tile. Nice. How shiny rise you got here? Actually, the second shiny, so not really. What's up, Wookie? You got a shiny Jangmo. Nice. All right. See if it's marked. No. Is shiny number 898. 2 away from 900 shiny Pokemon. 85 to go. 85 left. Thank you, Kyra. You gotta restart your PC. Oof. Alright, helium tile. Done. Bug. I know. I wish that the Brilliant Aura confirmed that you found a shiny Pokemon. And so they made, like, it only showed up when there was a shiny Pokemon. That would have made it way more exciting. Otherwise, it was just, very meh. It was just a bad shiny hunting method. Like, hey, knock out 500 Pokemon, and then when this 3% chance of Brilliant Aura thing happens, then it'll have, that Pokemon will have boosted shiny odds. And that's it. It was a really bad shiny hunting method. Using the KO method for almost all my shinies in Sword and Shield. I think only one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever. I don't know if I've ever found one that was a Brilliant Aura. We did. We went from like the Dex Nav being so good and then SOS hunting being amazing to this. And then just like, fine, here's a freaking sandwich that just like makes shiny odds ridiculous. Chain fishing. We technically have hordes again with outbreaks. They did give us outbreaks, so I'll give them. I will say outbreaks. I like outbreaks. They brought those back. Sorry. Sword and Shield Masuda was peak? Yes. It was so good that I did it to the point where I hate doing Masuda now. Sword and Shield Masuda was the best. Yes. Outbreaks started in Gen... Actually, they've been a thing since Gen 2. Yeah, I was gonna say, they've been a thing since Gen 2. You would get a phone call from somebody and they would tell you that a certain Pokemon is spawning more. So they've been around for a while, and then they got rid of them in Sword and Shield, and we're just like, well, they got rid of them in Gen 7. You hatched 5 shiny Littens to get the hidden ability one. Oof. They went away in Sun and Moon. And then they brought them back in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I remember Dan trying to get the hidden ability shiny Alolan Vulpix. That was a rough hunt for him. Yeah, he went... He went a lot of encounters. It was a lot of total encounters to get it. Yeah, thank God for ability patches now. My Shield PC is littered with failed hidden ability Masuda shinies. Oh no. I'm glad that they added the ability patch. I'm very glad that we have that now. Yeah. It just really and that, again, I don't really understand why people are genning their Pokemon still when it's extremely easy to build your VGC team with everything that they've given us. Like, I'm sorry you have to kind of play the game to get the items, but it's pretty damn easy. You do one barbecue session. You could do like barbecues. I don't know why I call them barbecues, BBQs. Like a 4-hour BBQ session. And then just stand in front of the item printer and spam the A button. And you probably will have everything you need from that. I don't want to do that. Like, I'm sorry that you have to give up 1 day of battling to get your items and such. But I don't know. Seems pretty doable to me. Yeah. Like mints. I have like 10 of every single mint. I've got all these mints. I've got experience candy over what I need. And also, okay, let's pretend that you don't want to it's like getting the items is such a chore for you. Why don't you just gen in the items? They're not checking what items you're using. Just gen in the items then. Like, what? It's not that hard. You clearly know how to gen the game, so instead of genning in the Pokemon, just max out all your items. And do it that way. Like, it's not that hard, guys. It's like, are we not thinking that one through? We not thinking about that one? What would people complain about? I don't know. I guess they just want to get kicked out of Pokemon events instead. Yeah, egg moves are the easiest thing to get. Yeah, why? And then they're just like, well, if I'm gonna gen the items, I might as well just gen the Pokemon. It's like, nah, then they get caught, dummy. Did you get kicked out of your event? Yeah, they're just cloning teams. It's just, I don't know. There seems to be a very easy solution to not getting kicked out of Pokemon events. That they are unwilling to do. Like, they don't even have to play the game. They could literally just max out all their items, and then you can build your team from there. Like, yeah, you gotta go catch some Pokemon. Sorry, you gotta actually catch Pokemon, but the rest from there is pretty easy. Just to make a team, I can reproduce a team in like an hour or less, depending on the Pokemon. Yeah. It's like you have all the stats. You build your team on Showdown, so then you have all the stats in front of you, and then you just go and make sure you copy you just use the items you need to, and do that on the Pokemon in your game. I don't think they want to be a martyr. I'm pretty sure they think that they can do this. I think they just feel they have the right to do whatever they want, and then when they get caught, they have to play like, oh, I had no idea. Like, why? What do you mean? They didn't pass the test? There's nothing I did wrong. I don't know why I would do that. Zero speed, and that's not tough to catch a zero speed Ditto and breed it with power anklet. The only thing is like legendary Pokemon at zero speed. That I understand it being a little bit challenging, but again, if you think you have a really good chance of winning these events, then you're gonna have to put in some time. I got it from my friend. He said it was all legit. Like, okay, don't. Sounds like your fault. It sounds like a bunch of people that are refusing to take the blame for their own mistakes. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. My friend traded it to me and the trainer name's my trainer name. Because I told him to start a new file with my trainer name. Yeah. People taking accountability for their actions? What? No, I think I'll go on Twitter and say that the Pokemon company's stupid and they don't know what they're doing. I'll go ahead and do that instead. It's the judge's fault. Oh, shiny! Come on, please! Yes! Oh, I thought it was the wrong one. Let's go! Boom! Shiny Galarian Yamask. Let's freaking go. You just got a shiny Cottonee. Dude, what the heck? Quick ball, best ball. Let's go. Shiny Galarian Yamask. Heck yeah. Nice. Mater, if you're still here, this is what it looks like. 899 shinies. Now I need another one. Now I need one more. Yeah, I don't know if you guys notice it, but it makes the sound from when you do it does the cooking sound. So if you hear the like, it's a specific sound. You can't hear it in the clip, unfortunately. So you got it, like, if you watch the clip, you won't hear it. Or maybe you will? No, I don't think you will. But yeah, you can hear it. All right, Galarian Yamask. Done. And we need one more. Probably Galarian Yamask. Because I still need to get a I'd call it Galarian Yamask. I know it's a long word, but I have to get a regular Yamask still. Thank you, Kyra. Mark? No. Heck yeah. Alright. Make sure there wasn't another over here. I just need another Helioptile and another Yamask. And I'm done. Can it be possible to obtain Runerigus in future games, or will it have to be given from an NPC or something? They'll have to change the way it evolves. So they'll have to insert something in, either a special rock or something in the game, and any new games that have Galarian Yamask will have to have, there'll have to be something. It's kind of how they ended up changing Glaceon and Leafeon. Yeah, it could just become a level up evolution. Oh, that's right. There's an HP. That's right. It's HP needs to be a certain amount, doesn't it? Such a weird evolution. Oh yeah, how do you get Basculegion in Scarlet and Violet? I never looked into that. Oh yeah, for Inkay. That one's a special evolution. Oh, it's just recoil. That's right. Never mind. I forgot. There's nothing else that you have to do that's dependent on doing it in Legends Arceus. It has to be leveled up in Scarlet and Violet, yeah. Oh yeah, I evolved my Inkay. I was in handheld mode, so. Yeah, you can't do it with a controller. Silly. Such an obscure evolution. Darn it. Pretty good, 3 shinies today. Got 8192 before 4096. I mean, I got the 4096 before the 1365, so. It happens. It happens sometimes. Ah. Yeah, RNG is just crazy. I always like when because people still comment on the soft resetting for alpha shiny Pokemon video. And they'll be like, I've been doing this for 2 hours and I haven't gotten the shiny yet. Does this still work? And I'm like, yes, it still works. Why would it not work anymore? Just because you didn't get in 2 hours doesn't mean it doesn't work anymore. Like, I'm sorry that you didn't get the super quick shiny you thought it was gonna be. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet has absolutely spoiled shiny hunters. 100%. I've been playing this game for 10 minutes and there's no shiny Pokemon. I hate it. So stupid. Why don't they just give me the shiny? I should just turn my game on and then bam, shiny Pokemon. It's not marked as worthless. Yeah, the marked craze has been something. Yeah, my Kyra, why? My shiny Alpha Garchomp, that one took me a while too. It's fun, yeah. They basically, I don't know. They want to have the reaction, but they don't want to wait too long for it. They're just like, I want to react to my shiny, but I also want I want the shiny to happen like instantaneously. Yeah, it's like the point of it is supposed to be it's a rare thing. It's not supposed to be the most common thing to happen. Otherwise, there's no point to it. One of your first 8192 encounter, or 2 months of random encounters. Yeah, it's like used to be way more rare to find a shiny. Used to be something where it's like if you found a shiny Pokemon, people are like, holy shit, like that's impossible. Are we getting raided? Oh, thank you, Tonic Raid. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Apparently I don't have any notification when I get raided in YouTube. I don't know if that's the thing that can be done, but Def Tonic, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you so much. It's going well. We're just doing some overworld shiny hunting here, and I've gotten 3 shinies today. We got shiny Axew, shiny Helioptile, and shiny Galarian Mask, which is what I was trying to get. So going well. But how was your stream? What were you up to? Oops. Is this a real streamer or another AI? I am a real person. Yeah, I'm actually live on Twitch right now and YouTube. I am on Twitch and YouTube. Far better than your luck. What's up, John? I'm an AI, don't listen. No, I am a real person. What am I doing for Valentine's Day? I'm gonna hang out with my wife and children. Oh, you're Pokemon, cool. Oh, what's up? Yeah, I know who you are. There's AI streamers out there? Really? Actually, I actually did know about that. But welcome on in, all of you guys joining in. My name is SB Coop. I am a shiny hunter. I stream a lot of shiny Pokemon hunting, and I'm live over on Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now, so if I am responding to one message and not another message, that's because it was over on Twitch. Welcome on in. Thank you guys so much for joining in. And again, thank you so much, Def Tonic. Thank you for that raid. I really appreciate it. Let's get an AI SB Cube stream, but it won't fail shinies the same as the real one. Thank you for the follow, Pokemon Cool. Do I want an AI mode? No. I don't know if did you say what you were doing over in your stream? I just subscribe again, but here and there. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for doing that. I should have had a notification for YouTube subs, but if anyone here has been subscribing, thank you. I'm supposed to have notifications for it, but we're trying to get a shiny in every game at the moment. We're working on BDSP. Oh, nice. Shiny Poke Radar and BDSP. Oh, that's awesome. What were the shinies that you got in other games? That's an awesome challenge. Oh, there we go. Glitchcraft, thank you for the subscription. Or subbing. And Elvin Johansson, thank you for the sub. There we go. Now it's working. Got Tarantula and Scarlet and Violet, Geodude, and Legends Arceus, and that's it. Oh, are you just doing it in the Switch games? I thought you were talking about like you were going to do like Gens 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. Oh, you're working your way down. Ah. I just call you Pokemon Cool. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Interesting. So it's gonna get worse as you go down. It's gonna get way worse. Nice. Do you know what you're gonna do for your older hunts? Poke Radar sounds fun, but I'm too lazy to go back to BDSP, especially because I'm in front of Palkia. You can go back to Palkia though. Ah! He's been playing for over 34 hours, getting those shinies. I think so. I think you can knock it out, and then after you beat the Elite Four, it comes back. Don't quote me on that, though. I could be wrong. No worries, Glitchcraft. You gotta head out. All good. 1368 Zerkatry, no shiny, rip. Probably choose a starter for or legendary to soft reset. Yeah, that's probably smart. You return later after beating Cynthia, but that's an easy thing to Google to confirm. Yeah. Oh yeah, then the resets are shorter. I think that's like the what you're supposed to do, unless you're obviously doing a that's like a shiny badge quest or something. Oh, you're doing all the hunts full odds. Nice. Ah, don't go up the ladder. That's a cool challenge. I gotta consider that. I might steal that. I wouldn't go in reverse though. I'd start from like Gen 1. Not all full odds. Still. Yeah, that'd be a cool challenge to get a shiny in every gen, and then I could try. For now, at least, I could bring them up to each game, doing whatever is the quickest from a scratch game. I mean, yeah, I could use Nora's patch for Gen 1. That'd be cool. They start out, technically starts at full odds. Yeah, Gen 1 would be cool. So then I could like get a Bulbasaur in Gen 1, except that'd be it's like takes a lot of it could take a lot of encounters for that one. Actually, chill. Until most likely hunt the odd egg. That would be, yeah, that'd be the best way to do that. I have another thing you could do, but it would still take you a while to set up. Is you can get a shiny gene Ditto, so that you could breed. You could do eggs, and it would be 1 in 64 shiny odds. Then you have to get the shiny gene Ditto, which can take a while, but or you could just breed something with the shiny Gyarados, and that would give it 1 in 64 shiny odds. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You can start. Yeah, you can get a gene going. Starting with the Gyarados. If you didn't want to do the odd egg, the odd egg is still a cool one to do. Give me 1 sec. The only shiny Gen 1 mon I have is Ditto, thanks to the red Gyarados. Oh yeah, I guess technically I've gotten a shiny Ditto in Gen 1, haven't I? Getting your Ditto informed me that I do not like playing Gen 1. Did you hunt for a shiny Ditto, like... Did you try to get a shiny Ditto without doing the shiny glitch, or... Did you try to get like a normal, like just a shiny Ditto in Gen 1? Oh, you did the mimic method, yeah. The only Gen 1 shiny hunt I would do is probably starters. Just out of curiosity, Deftonic, how did you find my YouTube stream? Just out of curiosity. I did it for a water gun Fampy, but then they got rid of transfer moves. That sucks. I started shiny hunting. Ha! Nice. I'm very new to streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so I've been streaming on Twitch for three years now. Just naturally skilled at looking for Pog streamers. That's a good skill to have. But yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for 3 years, and then I just started streaming on YouTube. Trying the multi-streaming out. Started on Twitch around the same time. You switched to YouTube a year after. I considered switching over to YouTube when Twitch was like just not doing good things, but I was holding off on switching over to YouTube because YouTube's a lot more strict with what type of sounds I can play. So my sub notification used to be the crab rave. And then I had a bunch of other sound alerts that definitely would get copyright strikes. And so I had to change a lot of things to stream on YouTube. You got a wild community. This is... Oh my gosh. I don't really care for the most part what you say. Like, you guys can talk, you can... Obviously there are gonna be certain lines that if you cross them, then that's gonna be a different story. You told them to behave? Well, that's why they're acting like they are then. But I'm not a family friendly streamer, so you can pretty much say whatever you want. We're always it's good to know. It's entertaining. I'm just like watching this chat fly through. I'm just like, this is hilarious. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I will catch a Vaporeon and, I don't know, a Lopunny. Hey yo, what you gonna do with that Vaporeon and Lopunny though? YouTube chat is wild. It is. Ah! Whose emote is that? Oh, Evie. I keep making jokes about my medical history. If you know, you know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Yeah, so I have 3 chats right now. I figured out how to do vertical and regular YouTube streams. It's a very, how do I pronounce Arceus? Arceus. It's a pretty weird way that you have to do it. You basically, you go live and you have to have a multiple output plugin on OBS. And so you go live on YouTube. And then you have to schedule another stream on YouTube. And that one is your vertical stream. And you have to go live with the ATEM plugin. And then from there, you just, it'll, like, the scheduled stream will, a blue, like, the go live option will light up. And then you just hit go live on there. Facebook stream next. No. The real question for how to pronounce Pokemon is, do you pronounce it Decadui? Because if you don't, then you're saying it wrong. Is that blur plugin? Yeah, that's what I ended up using. It worked really nicely, so thank you for that. Kyogre. Kyogre. Magnanimity. Yeah, it's Decadui. Magnanimity. Yeah, the plugin was really easy. Alkio. Skeptile. Always Decadui. Executor. Executor. Arcanine? Oh, I forgot about Arcanine. Hey, what's up, Wiggins? How do you pronounce Onyx? I say anal beads. Dibble. Luigia. Want to check on things over here too? Just chaos over on the YouTube channel right now, apparently. Jabite. Gibble. Giblets. Yveltal. Yveltal. Jigglyth. Ah, Jigglyth. I do love me some Jigglyth. You got the mod settings. Apparently you can't swear in the YouTube chat, Wookie. That's funny. Mawile! I haven't seen Mawile in a while. Genjar. No, that didn't work either. That's interesting. It shows up on the chat, on the the Streamlabs chat, but it doesn't show up in the Draggle Gauge. It's absolutely Draggle Gauge. I added a lot of letters. Oh, that reminds me of. I forgot. I didn't see the Michael Cera, the CeraVe commercial with Michael Cera. That was hilarious. When he says moisturize yourself with my cream, I was like, I can't believe that was a commercial. That was wild. I did not expect that commercial. Michael CeraVe. Moisturize yourself with my cream. I was like, bro, what? They approved this? That was amazing. You hate Michael Cera? Really? Why? Yeah, how is that emote still allowed? But my Bondsley emote gets banned. But freaking penis-shaped wormhole is fine. But God forbid I have a Bondsley. Stupid. Stupid Twitch. Swear for 40 bucks? Show me the money first. Oh, you can't. I'm not monetized on YouTube right now. You meant ditto. Silly me thinking that you're talking to the streamer. Left Leafeon, you got Toxel and Passimian both within 10 minutes. So maybe you got multiple shiny Leafeons, you just didn't see it. I didn't post any videos on YouTube for like a year, and so they took away the partnership. And I didn't think I was gonna post anything. I didn't think I was gonna make any more YouTube videos, so I was just like, whatever. So I have to get it back. I think I need like 800 more hours of videos watched to get YouTube partner again. So I'll get it. I'll get it back eventually. I'm at like 2200. Hey, we'll see you later, Deftonic. Thank you again. I appreciate the raid. Have an awesome rest of your day. I don't know. I don't remember what partner light was. Did I make a medical joke about yourself? Go for it. All of my wormhole Ultra Beasts have been over odds. Bummer. So you get gifted memberships and stuff. It's 3,000 watch hours. Oh yeah, I'm at 2,200 watch hours right now. Oh, so that's probably what they're saying I'm close to. So it's 4,000 for ads? Okay, so I'm almost at the 3,000 then. I'm 800 hours away from 3,000. Roses are red, violets are blue. I got cancer, not you. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, shiny! Where? Where is it? Do not tell me it's up here. Where is it? Was it left more? Wait, can I get more to the left? Where was it? I didn't see it. I hear it again. Where is it? That was the second time I've heard it. Where is it? I don't think it's that Doug Trio up there. It's not the fishing spot. What the heck? I have a mod, so I hear when there's a shiny, it makes a sound. I hate this. It sounded like it popped up again after I got out of the battle. Hold on, let me see if it comes again. It makes the sound again. I think it's gone. I don't know what was shiny. I have no idea. Alright, we'll see you later, Glitchcraft. Have a good rest of your day. It's okay, I said they could make the joke. That was me. I could have said no to them making the joke. Oh, was it up here? Oh no, I didn't know that spawns could happen up here.
General Wiggins just subscribed for 26 months. That's
Thank you for the 26 months, Wiggins. Fuck. Ah! I failed 2 shinies in this stream. I hate everything. I hate everything. I didn't know there was a freaking grass patch up here that could have Pokemon. Fuck my life. That's such a bummer. Cool. Cool. 2 shiny fails today. Killing it. Wiggins! Thank you for the 750 bits. All hail the Koopsie King. Yeah. I did. I heard the sound and I didn't know that there's another grass patch up here. And so it was up here and I didn't go up there. So fuck. I'm sad. So when you said go more left, I thought that you just meant more left here. You didn't say go up. You said go more left. You didn't say go up the ladder. You did not say go up the ladder. Fuck, yes you did. Shut up, shut up, shut up. No, stop. I didn't. he definitely didn't say.
Other Pokemon can fly majestically through the sky, but I can walk.
They can walk.
Turbo Panda with 162 bits. Other streamers miss a shiny, but I am completely fine because I can walk. You can't. All I saw was go left. All I saw was go left. I didn't see the climb the ladder part. Yeah, I have a mod. There's a mod on this, so there's Overworld shinies. I probably do need glasses to like read. I probably need reading glasses. To be totally honest. Do I know it? No, I have no idea what it was. It was an Overworld spawn, but I didn't actually see it because I didn't know. I didn't know where to go. So, don't even know for the second time what shiny that I failed. Killing it today. Straight up killing it. Exactly. I caught 3 shinies. I found 3 shinies. I found shiny Axew, shiny Helioptile, and shiny Galarian Mask. So I am in the positive for how many shinies I've not failed. I have a net 1 positive on shinies. But I also failed too that I'll never know what I actually failed, so. Bummer. You know what? I'm gonna blame Glax for not telling me to climb the ladder more than once. There we go. I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame you because you didn't say it to do it more than once. All right, Glax's fault. Throwing him under the bus. Throwing him right under that bus. Can't believe you only told me 1 time to climb the ladder. Can't believe you didn't say it twice. Jeez. I wouldn't have failed a shiny if you told me more than once. I know. Seriously, dude, like... You just don't want me to succeed? The heck? Also, in case you're wondering, yes, I could have saved the game and then I could have walked around to make sure to see where the shiny was. So, yeah, yes, I could have saved also. So, shame on you for not telling me that earlier. This is all, none of this is my fault. None of this is my fault. I'm taking no responsibility for this. I know it was. I'm saying that you should have told me more than once. I'm saying you should have also told me that more than once. You only said it one time. I will take no responsibility for failing that shiny. No. This is different, though. This is totally different. This is completely different from the other taking accountability. You're right, it wouldn't have happened because then I wouldn't have been able to see the shiny period. So it just never would have existed. This is different, says every person. Ah! You should have. Should have highlighted your messages, should have told me multiple times. Come on! Pinned the announcement. Message me on Discord. You should have come knocked on my door. Rang the doorbell. Gifted a bunch of subs to tell me. Donated like 5,000 bits at least. Get my attention. Shiny Mandibuzz, dang. Glack's popping off over here. Good for the algorithm. That's how people start to find me on YouTube. You're the guy who dresses up as SB Cynthia.
Ready to rock.
Mike! Gifting a sub is not my fault, bro.
Mike Deft gifted a tier 1 subscription to Not My Fault Bro.
It was not my fault. And Soupy TM, thank you for the follow. Or Soupy, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Mike, for the gifted sub. Not my fault, bro. Not my fault, bro. We got a hype train, level 4 hype train. Holy crap, thank you. Woo, woo. Chicka, 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 chicka. Hype train city up in here. Thank you guys for the subs, though. Oof. Hyping and training. Ah! Oh no. Ah. Anyone able to help with a couple trade evolutions for shinies? No. Still no Latios. Nobody help him. He didn't tell me to climb a ladder more than once. Shame. Shame. Don't ask for trades in chat. This guy, who does he think he is? Post it in the Discord, please. Very, very rude. Be asking for trades in my chat. I mean, like, dude. F the rules. You can't even swear when you're in my stream. You're like so trained to not swear on Twitch. This guy. Please don't say your age in my chat, Flax. I mean, that's strike 2. I don't know what to do anymore with this guy. Did you know about my other friend who is also streaming right now? Isn't the 13 for his age? Oh. Wow, promoting your age in my chat with your like streaming name. Jeez. I don't know. Seems sus. Seems sus. The age you teach. That was his IQ. Oh, shit. Fucking got him. If anyone doing those trades with Glax, if you can include a burn heal, after that comment. No, that's just random numbers by chance. Thank you guys for that hype train. Appreciate it. Choo choo. You get a ghost emote? February? Hey Twitch. That makes sense. Does Twitch know what month it is? Between those like sub alerts that were all like Halloween themed and the ghost emote for the hype train, does Twitch know it's February? It ain't Halloween. Valentine's Day is very spooky for some people. That's God, I hate Valentine's Day. Is such a dumb holiday. Not because I don't love my wife. I love my wife, but to have a specific day like this where they're just like, hey, feel bad if you don't do something for your significant other. So dumb. Or also, hey, feel bad that you don't have a significant other. Yeah. We did not have new hype train emotes for like 1.5 years. Yeah. Like, hey guys, we updated the hype train emotes, and it's like 2 years later. Oh, shiny! Please, please, please. Yes! No way! Yo, we got both! Boom! Done! Done! Let's go! Let's freaking go. Galarian Mask. Crit capture. Done. Done. Didn't even have to climb a ladder this time. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That was easy. I don't know what Mater's having so much trouble with. Heck yeah. Okay. How do I evolve this? How do I evolve this Yamask? How do I do this? Two-thirds health? Voodoo magic. So, what would that be for... Oops. Oh. Oh, it's not marked. It has 64 HP. Downtown, downtown. Bum bum bum. Have 49 plus damage taken by Yamask in one battle and walk under the sculpture. So it needs to take at least 49 damage. I'm level 29. In one battle? It has to be in one battle? I don't think I can survive. Yeah, I guess I have to fly back. That's annoying. Yeah, I'd have to level it up. I'd rather I'll just do it here. Axe you, battle me. Jewel ground goes to regional form. It evolves into Runerigus when the player travels under the large rock arch and Dusty Ball after your max has taken at least 49 HP and damage, even if healed. Even if healed, without feigning. Okay, I need to move that. So, the heck is Crafty Shield? Oh, alright, Crafty Shield. It says, oh, don't knock it out. Oh, perfect, right? 64 to 22 is, no, that's 42 damage. God damn it. Oh, Focus Sash. Even if healed? Oh, so it should, I can heal? In the battle? This is so weird. Okay, I guess I'll heal. Use Crunch again. Don't crit me. No, you stupid... God damn it! Focus Sash is actually a really good idea. Let me just get a Focus Sash. Oh, those are not real items. Where? It'd be in here, wouldn't it? Oh no, fake items! What'll he do? Focus Band? Is it the same thing, right? Okay, there. How many memories do I need? Apparently a lot. Apparently I need a bunch. Alright, let's try this again. Who's going to come and destroy my... You. I choose... Copper Raja. Go, you mask. Survive. Do you not have a fucking attack that hurts me? Are you kidding me? Is this a joke? Is that all you have? Oh my god, it is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It has moves? Why is it? Did it just use Play Rough? What the fuck? How did it know I was gonna switch into a Glade? What kind of strategy is this? How smart is this, Caparajah? Thank you! Oh my god. Unbelievable. The strat to know to do Play Rough as I switch into Glade. What an incredible read by this Caparajah. After it tricked me with 2 straight superpowers. That is... I don't even know. That was wild. That was truly wild. Alright, do I just bike underneath it and then I start to evolve, or what happens? You have to level it up? It's not that one. Is it this one? Wrong rock. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool. Johnny Runerigus. Nice. Alright, we save. Is it though? Is it cool? I mean, I don't know. That was shiny number 900. That was my 900th shiny Pokemon. Means I should have... Wait, how many should I have left? 82. I have 84. Numbers. Let's get Runerigus off of here. Nice. Well, if Wookie decides to make my 3DS layout, then we can do 3DS hunts tomorrow. If somebody decides to, you know, do that. Otherwise, we'll see what we decide to do tomorrow. So, you know, no pressure, but whatever we do tomorrow is completely dependent on what Wookie decides to do for me. That's gonna do it for today, though, guys. Three new shiny Pokemon. I have my own? No, I can't do it by myself. I'm useless. For those of you watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. Bye.